Yo, yo, yo. Yo, what is up, everybody? Yo, how's it going, Jackson? Today, we are going to be attempting to recreate the survival challenge. This is something that I created 5 years ago. Well, it was like 4 years, 5 years ago. It's been a long time, a very long time since the original creation of this challenge. So we are going to be attempting to recreate it with a few new changes to it as well. Anyone can do it. If you use mods, there are probably some mods out there that would make the challenge a little more difficult or better, whatever, but we are not using mods, so we are going to be doing whatever we can with the in-game settings. But 4 or 5 years ago when I did this, it was very fun, and it also extremely changed the way you had to play. So we're going to be making a brand new character for this survival challenge.
Introducing
and if this character dies, you kind of treat it like ghost mode. If this character dies, then you have to delete the character and start all the way over with a new character. So we're basically making everything super difficult. The only thing that you don't have to make super difficult is the enemies on extreme, only because there's not much difference between advanced and extreme. The only difference is the enemies have super crazy aimbot, but you can still die as fast on advanced and extreme. But we're going to be putting it on extreme regardless, and the tactical settings, we are going to be changing that as well. One primary, very few bandages, syringes heal injuries is off, risk of injury is always, stamina consumption is extreme, health regeneration is none, ammo loss on reload is on, darkest night is on, special abilities from AI teammates is off in case we ever do want to use those. Social group is only, shop at bivouac is only, garage at bivouac is only. So we have to go to Erewhon if we want to buy anything from Maria. Now, on top of this, we are also going into the audio settings, going to the voice volume and reducing it all the way down to 10%, meaning it is going to be extremely difficult to hear enemies. Now it is 10%, but 10% is very, very low. The only reason why I have it at 10% instead of completely zero is because, well, I don't think people is going to be walking around bases not saying a word. So I feel like having it at like 5-10%, something like that, still semi-realistic, because like the guards are still going to talk to each other. But this one may change later on. We're going to see if 10% is too much, then we will reduce it to 5. But for now, we're going to start off on 10%. So it's going to be very difficult to hear enemies. And then on top of that, we can die extremely fast. We have no stamina, everything like that. It's going to be good. It's going to be fun. Brand new character as well. And the HUD is going to be completely gone. No subtitles, no nothing, no hints. I don't even know if those pop up. Can I just set this to like, is there no preset to turn it completely off? I guess not. No crosshair, no hit marker. The stamina bar can be on, I think that's fine. No tool information, no class technique. Mission reminder can be dynamic if I ever do a mission. Detection gauge off, warning message off. This is off. The interact shader is fine because it is still a video game at the end of the day. Loot notification. I mean, I guess that could be on because it wouldn't make sense to not know what the hell you just picked up. That can be off. Enemy markers off. Teammates off. Objective. Objective can be on. Communication can be on, I guess. I don't know. I may change that. Minimap would be off, so no. I mean, do we want the compass? Do we want the compass? Because, I mean, it's just the compass. I don't know. I'll let you guys decide if we want the compass or not. All this stuff, everything. I think that's okay. I can always change and edit things in the future. Yo, what's up, Glory, by the way? Yusuf, how's it going, my man? Dragon, Kenneth, Maurice, Zachary, everybody who's watching and chatting, and everybody who's lurking, and everybody who will watch this in the future who was unable to make it to the live stream. Hope everyone's having a good day, good night, a good morning, depending on your time zone. But yeah, again, some of these settings we can always change later on. Everything like that. I think we're good though. I think we're good. On. Yes, go with compass. Okay. Again, if we decide to change it later, we can, because it's not the mini map. It's just the compass. All right. So the character that we create is going to be the character that we will use the whole time. So the character could be anyone, could be a dude, could be a chick. If this person dies, then they're dead for good, and we have to start all the way over. So what are we feeling? What are we feeling? Who's going to be our character the first time around? Who's going to be our character the first time around? I don't know. Let me go with this guy. Go with this. Oh, the hair that I was wanting isn't in here. I think you got to get it from Maria's shop. Go with this. Female for this challenge is a challenge, not gonna lie. Make a black dude named Tyrone. I mean, it could be anybody. Like I said, if the person dies, then I recreate a new character, and the new character is gonna be completely different. Yeah, it's permadeath. I mean, obviously we have to like manually delete the character. The game's not gonna do it for us, so we are treating this like permadeath. Fury has the best female face. Yeah, Fury's face is pretty hot. I don't mind Janie. I mean, some of them kind of cute, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I guess we can. I think we're just gonna go with this for now. We're gonna go with this this character for now, and we can name him. I don't know. What should we name this guy? Kind of getting the vibe of the dude who was in that that one movie. He had Ben Affleck in it. They were like ex-military, and then they decided to go into this country to rob this cartel guy. I forgot the movie. I haven't seen it in a while. Jeremiah? Well, I'm thinking of like a code name. Like, you know, Nomad is a code name. Fury is a code name. Tyler Rake? Nah. Nah, it's a different movie. I forgot the name of it. It has Ben Affleck in it. It has the dude who's in Sons of Anarchy. It has the other guy who plays, I think it has Pedro Fiasco, whatever his name is. I think he's in it. And then it has the dude who plays Moon Knight. I forget the name of it. Dude, I even forgot the actor's name except for Ben Affleck. Triple Frontier. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah. Triple Frontier. So the main dude who's like getting everyone together to go into and do that mission, that's kind of the vibe I'm getting from this guy. Yeah, Triple Frontier. Yeah, I haven't seen the movie in a quite a bit. Yeah. So the main dude, that's kind of the vibe I'm getting. So whatever his name is, I guess we can go with that for this guy. Want any scars or something like that? Nah, would be fine. No scars. Yeah, no scars. Alright, we do that. Yeah, they got greedy, super greedy. They would have made it out too if they didn't get so greedy. Francisco Morales is the name I think you were talking about. The main character? Maybe. Yeah, Ben Affleck's character was the one that was super greedy. Which, I mean, I guess, like, understandable, because he had, like, kids and his life wasn't doing so great, and there's the money, it's right there. But a few seconds can really change your outcome. All it takes is a few seconds. We're gonna call this guy. What should we name this guy? I still haven't decided. All right, so the only time we want, the only time we can buy things is if we go to Erewhon. So we can go to Erewhon. There's no rule against it. We can go to Erewhon, but we have to be in Erewhon to buy stuff. Okay. So Erewhon, we have to be there to buy stuff. Dude, the starting gear is so ugly. I completely forgot how like your starter gear is like so fucking ugly. So bad. I don't mind changing this right now though. Oh man, I gotta buy some hats, bro. I gotta buy some hats, dude. All right, we'll probably rock something like this for starters. I gotta get some more face paint too, bro. Oh yeah, we can rock something like this to begin with. All right, and this is it. Now, something else we won't be doing is using the skill tree. The only thing in the skill tree, well, I mean, I guess we might have to use the skill tree to get like NVGs. I was gonna try to do it without touching the skill tree, but I completely forgot that the NVG and thermal is in the skill tree. I forgot about that. We need a loot, bro. We ain't got shit. Hey, what's up, Nikki? Embrace Canada, rare plaid. Is plaid like a Canada only thing? Because I don't think so. I wear plaid all the time. People here in the South wear plaid a lot. Plaid and button-up shirts and stuff. I love wearing button-up shirts. Looks pretty good on me. Oh, I forgot about these guys. I ain't got nothing but a pistol, bro. The accountant Ben Affleck has his brother in this game? Yeah, John Berthenel. The character's name is Walker. Co-Walker. He also plays the Punisher, and he plays Shane from The Walking Dead. Alright, so the volume is on 10%, so let's see. I know they would be talking right now. I can't hear them from here. I did remove subtitles too, so if people are talking, I won't see it. Because I feel like that's a little cheat sheet. A Tavar? What do you got? 416, I'll take that. Comes with a suppressor. And a red dot. Nice. Pick up some grenades. Some ammo. 90% of us country folk in Canada wear plaid. Yeah. I think that's that's pretty similar to like the country folk down here in the South. A lot of country Southern people love wearing plaid, and if it's not plaid, it's still like a button-up shirt that's like just a solid color, but a lot of people wear plaid. I wear plaid. Like I said, depending on the color. Oh, another 416. I'll take this one. Yeah, plaid looks pretty good on me, I think. I just heard my character talk, but just barely. I'm gonna go ahead and just, I guess, get this like starting mission over with. I would like to get to Erewhon. We don't have to get to Erewhon though, to be fair. Yeah, I can barely hear my character speak. Okay. I think I'm on single fire. It was a junior. Dude, this is gonna be pretty intense, because like, dude, I am not gonna be able to hear the enemies, and I can die so fast, so I'm gonna have to like be extremely careful, especially like walking up on like patrols on the side of the road and shit. I feel like I'm playing a whole different game right now. Kind of scared. I see those two guys southeast. Straight ahead. Brother versus brother mission gonna be motherfucker? Yeah, but like I don't know if we're going to be like focusing on like doing the main missions. Like we're kind of just playing the game. Because we're not, the idea isn't to beat the game on this setting. The idea is just to play the game. But we're probably get there. Maybe. Oh, I didn't know. Why is the level thing still popping up? I thought I removed that. Interface? Yeah, why is the XP thing popping up? It shouldn't pop up. Unless it's this. It might be notifications. Yeah, turn that off. We'll see. If it shows up at level 3, then I don't know. Maybe that's something that you just can't get rid of. Now the question is, do we want to turn on 2 primaries or do we want to keep it 1 primary only? Because realistically speaking, like people do carry 2 primaries even in combat scenarios. Like it's not unrealistic. I did not mean to reload. Fuck. So the question is, for this challenge, do we want to turn on 2 primaries or do we want to just keep it solo? Yo, what's up, Abdallah? How do you get Fury comments like, glad you're on our side? I never get those comments from her. I don't know. I guess get some kills. Get some headshots. Fury usually says things like that if you get like stealth kills. Okay. I heard that guy say down, but I just barely heard it. And I know these people would normally talk right now. I'm not hearing a damn thing from them. You gotta remember, I can die so fast. So I can't really risk much. What if you skip this cutscene and go straight to Erewhon? Would that save Weaver from dying? Nah, I guess not. I guess you just always die. I only see these 2 guys. I can't be reloading after every shot either, because I lose ammo and reload. Now I know there's people out here searching for me. The issue is, I don't know where they are. I'm not seeing anybody either. I feel like I'm playing a whole different game right now. So I've done this this survival challenge in the past. I did it like 4 or 5 years ago. But the only thing is, when I did it back then, I didn't reduce the voice volume. And I didn't make the settings too extreme like I am now. I see someone to the east. I don't know if anyone is like around here though. I see more people to the southeast. So here's this chopper. Does wearing backpacks matter? No, just cosmetic. Just cosmetic. Like I could get rid of my backpack. It's not gonna change anything. Just cosmetics. Like I could remove it and then like make this black or something. The whole group right there. Can I still do this? Oh yeah, you can. Nah. The only time like your gear matters is if you're playing like gear score. So depending on like what kind of bonus you want them to give you. Ooh, G28? G28 over the 416? I don't know if that was a smart choice. Hey, what's up, normal guy? To make a new game, they should make it to a point the vest does matter. Well, not many games really have stuff like that. Like I said, like the vest matters if you play gear score. I think the issue that comes with stuff like that is like, do you want the player to have the freedom to wear whatever they want and look however they want and it not affect the gameplay? Or do you want the player to be forced to wear something ugly just because it gives more protection? It's really a difficult thing to like choose, right? Which I think that's kind of what like gear level comes down to. If you play with gear level on, you can wear a vest that gives you more protection or more mobility or whatever. But you can keep the cosmetics to have it where it looks like whatever you want to look like. So yeah, it's very flip-floppy because if you have it to where whatever you wear matters, but then whatever is like the best stuff is just fucking ugly, people's gonna get upset because they can't wear what they want to wear. But then if you flip it the other way to where people can wear whatever they want to wear and it not matter, people's gonna get upset because, well, the gear doesn't matter. It's very flip-floppy. Does gear score a grade make the game easier? I would say yeah. Because some of the bonuses you can get from some of the gear can really make stuff a lot easier. Because you can wear boots or pants or something like that that would give you extra stealth. You can wear gloves that would give you extra throw range or extra handling. Vest that would give you extra health and stuff like that. So gear score on definitely makes the game a little easier compared to immersive mode. I see one guy, two guys. Can you find the PEC 15 or the mall? I know you can find the mall. Dude, I forgot where you can find some of the attachments and stuff. I want to get this mission deselected, by the way. Oh, I can't deselect it. Oh, shit. I guess I'll go to Erewhon. I want that mission, like, deselected, so it's not, like, on my screen constantly. I think it was Ground Branch that had your gear loadout and had impacts. I think so. I haven't played Ground Branch in a while. But if I'm not mistaken, the gear you wear in Ground Branch could either provide more armor or less armor. Ready or Not is somewhat similar, but I think Ground Branch had it to like a whole nother level. I feel like Ground Branch is very underrated. Dude, my stamina goes down so fast, bro. Yeah, so I think the first thing I'm going to try to go for is like a laser sight. I just want to get to Erewhon to get this mission over with. Once I get this mission over with, I'm not going to worry too much about doing the missions. I think I'm just going to go out into the world and try to hunt for stuff. I also don't want to be driving a vehicle because I might get shot. Hey, what's up, Blade? Dude, my stamina's like non-existent right now. Don't I have a water canteen? No, I don't. Fuck. I don't know if I should have kept that 416 or what. Like, maybe I should have kept it. I like the scope, though, on the G28. Couple people here. Could go around them. Or I could just kill him. AK, M4? M4? Damn. I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to get the M4. I'm gonna take this truck. New playthrough, something like that. We switched the settings. All the settings is like as difficult as can be, and the voice volume for the enemies are reduced down to like 10%. So we're basically playing through the game with like the hardest settings that you can have, with no audio either. Very little audio, at least. What if I didn't get the invite? I'm actually curious. Because Nomad says I'm invited. What if we didn't get invited and we just walk through? They just blast you? And they just fucking kill you? Yeah, I think the mission still wants me to go watch Weaver die. Yeah. But yeah, I'm basically playing it like it's ghost mode in a way. Okay, yeah, so I can't even talk to these guys, I think. Yeah, okay. I've never skipped the Weaver cutscene before.
Take your time.
Digital sight. Bandages. I might need those, I'm gonna be honest. A 100-barrel attachment. A grenade launcher. I'm kind of tempted to just buy clothes with my money instead of attachments. I guess I'll get the free stuff, fuck it. You have to play the first mission? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Ooh, I could buy the Pec 15. That would be better than nothing. I don't think you can find the Pec 15. I think you have to buy it. So I'm gonna go ahead and buy it and the grenade launcher. And these bad boys. Alright, that's all I want. Yeah, I do have to go and watch Weaver die. That's upsetting. I ain't got much, dude. Alright. I guess we're go over there and watch Weaver die. Oh, I have to get these to get this. Yeah, it's the only thing that I was a little worried about. The NVGs being in the skill tree. I'm going to get that in a parachute. Alright. New playthrough? Yeah, it's a new playthrough, but with like ultimate survival settings. I really do gotta go watch Reaper die, don't I? That's crazy. How's stream going? It's going alright. What if I just kill Walker right here? Then I won't have to worry about him. Got a whole group of them right here. Now I could either kill them or just go around. 1, 2, 3, 4 beyond the tree, 5. C2 to the east. I'm gonna drop though. Yeah, like I said, I can't be reloading after every shot either, or I lose ammo. You can kill Walker out there? Yeah. Like, just use the Pathfinder drone and just bomb everybody. Yeah, what's up, Cobra Red? Hey, what's up, Strife? I love you too, random citizen. I could kill him. Some wolves out there. Damn, bro. Bro, what are these ghosts wearing though? Like, these ghosts came out here with no vest on, no nothing. Like, they got the mask and everything, but they don't have a any kind of vest. Like, these were supposed to be ghosts. They definitely came here very unprepared. Extremely undergeared. Like, what the fuck? I know there's wolves down here somewhere. So most of them head east and southeast. Let me get across. Bro, I don't like this at all. I don't know if sticking to the trees like this is gonna be good for me or bad for me. If my chopper that I flew here is still there, I can just take it back to Erewhon. Go ahead and get this first mission done and over with so I can move on and do other things. Yeah, my chopper's still there. I see it. Enemy. South. A whole group of them. Use the train to get across. Yo, what's up, Jamie? What's the best sniper for this mode? I would probably go with for what I'm doing right now. Honestly, I don't know if I would even want to run a sniper, because if we're only doing one primary, I think I would stick with DMRs if I'm gonna do anything like that. Like maybe Scorpio Scout, but like I don't know if I would want to. I don't know. Maybe Scorpio Scout. And then anything close range, just take them out with your pistol. Now, do I want to kill these guys just to kill them or what? Because my chopper's like right there. I can just get out of here. I'll take him out. I gotta reload after that. G28 holds 15 rounds, okay. That's what I thought. Best submachine gun? Well, I mean, like, whatever weapon you use, it's going to be whatever you're comfortable with. It's going to be whatever you're good with or what you like. There is no such thing as best weapon. Like I said, it's going to be whatever you're comfortable with. I like using the MP7. I also like using the UMP. But you might try the UMP and not like it, you know? So it's gonna be whatever you like. Alright, let's get this bullshit over with. So I can move on with my life. But remember, the only time we can buy weapons, cosmetics, attachments, whatever, it has to be here at Maria's shop in Erewhon. So we cannot fast travel to bivouacs, and we cannot use the bivouac to buy stuff. So later on, if we're across the map and we're like, fuck, I really want to buy like a different site, or I want to buy a different weapon or whatever, like we have to come back to Erewhon to do it. Okay, I can unpin that now. Nice. I'm not gonna talk to you, Holt. Fuck you. Lazy fuck.
Sorry if I'm a little short. It's because of these damn roadblocks.
Yeah. The good old two-time back-to-back World Wars reliable stopping pure. The good old 1911. Yeah, 1911 is pretty good. Yeah, I mean, it's a classic. It's always going to be good. I'm broke. I have no money. Alright. So, we're not going to have any missions selected right now. We're just going to go out. Do any of you remember where the mall laser sight is located? I do got to go to the World Seed Fault. That is where I got to go. I got to go there for the, that pair of NVGs. I do want those. The World Seed Fault's right here. Bottom of the map. In the airport? Oh, yeah. It's in the airport. Is it this one? It's this airport, right? Is it that one or is it this one? Because there's two fucking airports. I think it's this one, right? Like the very, very bottom one. All right. Damn. Yeah. Fatigue resistance. That might help my stamina. Drink some water. What's up, Joe Queen? I don't really have too many weapons to change from. The 4AC and all this stuff, but I think I'm just gonna stick with the G28 since I found it. Yeah, just stick with it for now. Whoops. What's my water canteen at, man? Did I start a new playthrough? Yeah, I started a new playthrough with like very extreme settings. Do I only play with one primary? For the most part, yeah, but sometimes, especially recently, I've been using two. But majority of my time spent in the game, it's been one primary and a pistol. But like I said, recently, I've been using two primaries. There's nothing wrong with using two primaries if you want to be fair. Alright, what we're not going to do... We're not going to take the chopper. We got to get all the way south. A long way to run. I feel like if I use the chopper too much, like I do in my normal character, then it's just gonna make it too easy. Could you not get over this? That's odd. Yeah, I was gonna say, if I remember correctly, should be skill credits right there. I gotta get out of these goddamn woods and mountains, man. Yeah, if you're gonna use one primary, it's like what Mango said, you have to make sure you use one that's versatile, that's pretty good for all things. Open combat, stealth. You don't have to use something that has like massive long distance, but at least a good medium distance. But somewhere some guys comment saying he roleplays Nomad being unable to fly. Yeah, I did something like that. I think the original time that I did this challenge, 4 or 5 years ago, I could not touch helicopters. Oh, that is vehicles, bro. The chopper. It's more realistic. What, to use one primary? That's not realistic at all. And what I mean by that is like, people do carry 2 primaries in real life. Some people carry 3. Like, it does not break realism for carrying 2 primaries. Damn. I did not see that guy. But yeah, anyways, it doesn't break realism to carry 2 primaries. Like I said, even in real life, people carry 2, some carry 3. There's nothing wrong with it at all. Dude, I have so far to go. Can I jump off this and not fall to my death? Nope. 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 He wouldn't parachute, bro. He wouldn't parachute. Oh, I hate this game. He wouldn't parachute. He said, yeet. He said, yeet.
Introducing.
He said, I'm gonna yeet myself off this mountain. Alright, I think everything's back to normal. Nah, dude, I hate when this does this, bro. I gotta turn everything back off. Alright, I'll turn that off too, fuck it. Man, I love DBD's music. I think DBD has the best music ever when it comes to game music. Like video game music, like almost every single soundtrack DBD releases is just bangers after bangers. I think that's it. I think that's everything. Alright, yeah. So if you die, you have to start over? Yeah. I fucking knew the guy wouldn't parachute, bro. I fucking knew it, and I still did it. Whoa. I thought I was changing my eye color. You know what? Nah, we do blonde. Fuck it. What if DVD ever had an Outlast collab idea? I don't know. I know The Walking Dead is coming to DVD. The Walking Dead is supposed to be in DVD, I think, what, the 23rd, 29th, something like that. Five Nights at Freddy's is in it now. I know there's been rumors of The Predator. I wouldn't mind The Predator being in DVD, to be fair. But yeah, the next collab they're doing is The Walking Dead. Alright, we are back. Let's not jump off mountains this time. You fucking idiot. I don't really have much to like kind of go off of, do I? Here we go. Alright. Where are we? Oh, yeah. I still can't unpin it. I think you can only unpin it if you see, like, the... If you do the 3... Rick Grimes running from the motor with his revolver. Well, I mean, some of the killers are human, so the revolver could definitely, like, do damage to him. But yeah, every killer and every survivor, there's lore behind, like, why they're there. Like, some of the killers don't want to be there. Like, lore-wise, they don't want to be there. They hate the entity. They don't want to do the entity's bidding, but they have to. Until they figure out, like, how to get out themselves. And there's some killers that are happy to be there because the entity either brought them back alive or saved them from dying or whatever. So some of the killers are glad to be there. And then there's some killers who the entity itself doesn't even know how the killer even got there. Michael Myers is one of those. So Michael Myers, the entity didn't try to bring Myers into its realm. It brought Laurie Strode because it wanted Laurie Strode. And then one day Myers was just there and the entity was like, "Who the fuck are you? How did you get here?" But that's because Myers like has a obsession with Laurie Strode, so he followed her into the room. It's pretty interesting lore. Like if you look into it, it's very interesting lore with everyone. No, I didn't mean to dismantle. Fuck, wrong button. The Only Samurai, the best story. He has a good story, yeah. There's definitely some better stories though, especially now. There's so many killers. I wonder what the story's gonna be behind how, like, The Walking Dead got there. Because The Witcher is in DBD. Geralt of Rivia, he's in DBD now. And I think I might be forgetting, but I think the story on how he got there was he went through a portal. He went through a portal because he was trying to go somewhere, and then when he came out of the portal, he was in the entity's realm, and then he was like, "I hate portals," something like that. But yeah, they all have like lore, and like I said, every killers, they have different like personalities and different opinions on the entity. Because it's the entity's realm, the entity's world, whatever. So some of the killers want to be there, some of the killers don't care to be there, some killers want to get out. Oh, it's these guys. I got 4 skill points for that. MK17, AK12. Ooh. Ooh, 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 AK. Who would be the killer for that collab? They didn't add a killer for The Walking Dead. They only added survivors. They added 2 survivors. They added Rick Grimes and Michonne. So it was 2 new survivors, 6 new survivor perks, because both survivors come with 3 perks. And Rick Grimes has a legendary skin for Daryl Dixon. So you could play as Rick Grimes, you can play as Daryl Dixon, or you could play as Michonne. And that's just for right now. There's theories, because it hasn't released fully yet. It was all only in the PTB. And with the way DBD works, they love releasing cosmetics, so... There's a theory that once it fully releases, Michonne's probably going to have different legendary skins for different characters. Rick is probably going to have different skins. Negan probably won't be a killer. Negan would probably be a survivor. It'd probably be another legendary Rick skin. Oh, this is burst fire. Oh shit. I hate burst fire. AK-12, Tavar. Og. The Bren. Ooh. But yeah, Negan would probably be a survivor. If they ever added him. But yeah, the entity torches some of the killers too. Like, I think he tortures Wraith. Well, the entity isn't really a he or she. It's just like a... It's an entity. It's a being. But yeah, like Amanda, the pig from Saul, she's happy to be there because the entity saved her right before she died. Hey, what's up? Oh, shit. Yo, what's up, Joe? Can I change this? I can. Why y'all running? G36 on that guy. Bryn. AK-12. It was an instinct. How's my day going? My day's going pretty good. I think this is a G28 again, right? Yeah. I'm just gonna dismantle it. I think I'm gonna stick with the AK-12 for now. A new playthrough? Something like that, yeah. It's not exactly, but something along those lines. I mean, it is a new character, but like, the settings is pumped up to the most extreme settings that you can have. The voice volume of the enemies is lowered down to 10%. And then if I die, then I have to start over with a brand new character. So it's basically like trying to play the game like Ghost mode, but a lot more extreme than Ghost mode. But yeah, there's like permadeath, so if my character dies, I have to start over. But yeah, I already died once because I tried to parachute off a mountain, and my character was like, "Nope, I'm gonna just yeet myself instead." So that was kind of unfortunate. I could just let these guys go. I'm so used to just like wanting to kill everybody. Alright, they're dead. I'm gonna go pick ammo up off of them. G36. AK-47, MK-17, 416. Do I want the 416? Yeah. I actually do. Yeah, I want the 416. Okay. This sounds really hard, but definitely fun. It is fun. You just got to be more careful. Like me trying to parachute off of the mountain. Like one little thing like that got me killed, bro. Because I was trying to parachute and my character said, "Nope, I don't want to live anymore." I'm like, "Oh, okay." We are reincarnated. My stamina goes down so fast. I want to make sure the settings are correct. Stamina consumption extreme. Okay, nice. Just making sure. And you just died stupidly? Yeah. I've had that happen on Ghost Mode and Wildlands before too. I had a moment one time where I was driving and then I get out of the car and then an NPC just randomly runs me over. And I'm like, what the fuck? It was on like a dirt road too, where like you rarely even see NPCs. So I don't even know where he came from. But I get out of the car and instantly just ran over. But yeah, there's a lot of like dumb ways to die. It's like there could be like bugs or glitches or something that would get you killed. Alright, so we know there's guys up here. Damn, what the fuck? You give up on finding the second clue on who the strategist is? What do you mean? You should have missions that tell you where to go.
I was in
Just look at the objective board, man. What is this place? The cave, damn it, it's a goddamn cave. Alright, I think I gotta talk to Holt to get this over with. To get it like completely over with. Skip, 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 skip. Alright, nice, yeah. That gets it completely. That gives me my binoculars and a water canteen also.
Sorry if I'm a little short. It's because of these damn roadblocks.
These goddamn roadblocks, I tell you what. Wish you could just like bulk buy. They were supposed to add that and they never did. I want a hat. Give me that hat. Give me that goddamn hat. I didn't need that. Fuck. Free. Free. Wow. I have no money. Damn. I wanted one of these face paints. Guess I can get this one. The best. That's all I got, man. Fuck. Would you play Assassin's Creed Unity? I've already played it. I have a few streams of me messing around with it. Damn, I didn't buy the laser sight because I'm stupid. Fuck. I forgot about it. Did I buy the grenade launcher though? I did. Keep that just in case. Fuck. All right. I have no money. I'm broke as fuck. Are you the only one who uses the M82? No, you're definitely not the only one. Quite a few people use it. I use it sometimes. I used it the other day, actually. For, half a stream. I think the only thing with the M82 is like, there's just other long-range weapons that just kind of better than it in a way. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Get off of my face, dude. Jesus. Any deaths yet? Yeah, I died. I jumped off a mountain and died. I ran up to a cliff and I was like, I'm a parachute. And my character said nope and just yeeted himself off. And I died. It was great. I loved it. Alright. Now, to where he was going originally, the airport down in the south. As long as I don't crash into a tree and die instantly, I should be okay. This is as far as I'm going with that bike. Fucking drone here, dude. I don't have EMPs, do I? Nope. What's the most underrated DMR? Scorpio Scout. It's very underrated. Probably one of the best, like, long distance, weapons you can use. It's classified as a DMR, but you can use it like a sniper. And it's probably the best sniper you can use. And it's underrated. A lot of people never tried it or just overlook it. Do I need to go here? Is there anything here I want? Scale credits, that could be nice. There is an MK14 here. Two enemies on this back side of this warehouse. You see that? See these guys? Someone's to the north, sounds like. Someone's right out this door. I could get this guy to come in here by just standing up and walking. Now he's gonna walk around the back. He's still walking around the back. That gives me some time to move over here and clear this building. Now I can come around and kill this guy. He jumped up there. I don't know why. I was inside. Why you up there? He didn't even see his bodies. That dude was so clueless. Somebody get him some milk. Alright, there's a weapon crate there. I don't want to try to get the MK14. I think I would like that. Ah, that's a shotty. I use the P320. The past couple of live streams, I've used the P320 as my pistol. I think my top 5 pistols would probably... I don't really know. P227, F40, P320, 1911, maybe. I don't know. Something like that. Alright, we got a guy right here. Probably someone inside. Civvy. Maybe someone else walk inside. Sounds like they're in the like warehouse part. Sounds like he's coming in now. Yeah, there he is. I'm not hearing anybody else walk around. Might have been the only one. There's the MK14. I want that. Let's swap. Compressor. I ain't got much of anything to put on it. All right. Someone to my right. Yeah, this guy. All right, what else could be here? Skill credits. I would like to get those. Weapon parts. Okay. I think the skill credits is up there. Hey, what's up, Boston? These should be the weapon parts, I think. In Germany, it's 3 a.m. Floating dog. I think that's right. It is 8 p.m. for me. Is it raining where you live? I love the rain. Yeah, I want to get up there and try to get that crate. Scale credits. I'm gonna need that. 4 a.m. for you, Saudi? Damn, dude. Yeah, it's only 8 p.m. for me. The sun's still up. 9 a.m. for you? Damn. It's so crazy because it's like I go live at times like this where it's like 6 p.m., 8 p.m. my time because it's like, oh, it's evening time. It's nighttime. You know, it's fine. Do a little nighttime stream, be chill. And then like for some of you guys, it's like 4 a.m. It's like, fuck. Damn. holy crap. All right. Was there anything else? Okay, I got everything here, so we can just move on. I guess I could hit some bases on my way, so I could probably maybe move over here or here, or just bypass and then just keep going. Because I'm trying to get to the airport because I want the mall, but I'm not really too sure what I will find in these places. 9 p.m. for you? Alright, so you're like only an hour ahead. MP5, MP7. I like both. I enjoy both. I can't really choose one over the other. I do like both the MP5 and MP7. Got a guy right here. Guy right here. Could be someone else back here that I don't see, but I'm gonna say fuck it anyways. Alright. Could be people below me, I think. The Vector? I like both of those too. I've always been a UMP fan. I've always loved the UMP, but I also really enjoy the Vector as well. Alright. Let me reload and then see if I can loot ammo from these guys. Nope. These guys have no ammo for me. Let's see if I can loot any of this crap. Some rations. Alright, let's get out of here. What do you think about Metal Gear Solid Delta? I mean, I'm excited for it. I mean, I grew up with Metal Gear. I grew up playing Metal Gear Solid 2, Solid 3, Solid 4. You know, I played all of them. Sons of Liberty, Snake Eater, Phantom Pain. I played all the Metal Gear games, so I'm excited for it. I mean, it's nothing. It's not like a new Metal Gear. It's just a remake of Snake Eater. So it's not like a new entry into the franchise. They just remade Solid 3 Snake Eater. But I'm definitely excited to like replay it with like modern graphics and modern mechanics and stuff. From what it looks like it has like Phantom Pain mechanics. MPX is kind of overrated. I like the MPX Tactical. The MPX Tactical is pretty fun. You know what's another fun SMG? The Vector Shorty. Because you can put the underbarrel grenade launcher on it. You can go around with the SMG with a freaking grenade launcher attached to it. Alright, what will I find here? Scout credits, a beanie, UMP. Scout credits is like right here at the entrance. Sniper. Second sniper. Which one is Snake on the boat? That would be Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty. The beginning of the game, you play as Solid Snake on the boat that the Russians take over. And then the last half of the game, you play as Raiden on the ore rig. Metal Gear Online is underrated. I used to play Metal Gear Online for the for Metal Gear Solid 4 on the PS3. People used to do like training sessions and everything. I used to host one. There was a short time period where I hosted like training sessions, training servers for people to join, and I would like train them on how to like play the PvP properly. That was always fun. Okay, so I don't know where the other crates are. It's kind of what I'm looking for right now. Couple of patrols walking around. I think one might be over here. Yeah, cosmetics over there. Another cosmetics up there. Alright. Got the gloves. So the cosmetic on the roof would be the beanie. I see a crate over there. Can I see that with my drone? I can, okay. Forgot what this is. Stoner. Dismantle. And one guy in the far background is walking left to right. It's two guys. One went right, one went left. Yeah, the other guy went around this corner somewhere. Sounds like he's inside the building. Yeah, there he is. He walked all the way around the building. Alright. Was it this roof? Oh, it's that roof. All right. We got the beanies. I think I got everything that I want. There is a UMP here, but I don't know if I want the UMP. I could, if I find it, I could dismantle it. I think it'd probably be over here. Maybe. Actually, I don't think it's over here. Probably be over here then. I don't know. I don't see it on the map either. The extraction shooter stuff is great. I'm not a fan of it. Overrated in my opinion. But I guess it depends on the game, really. Because some games don't really do it well. Like, I really liked the Division's Dark Zone. And I also liked the Division's survival mode. I really love that. The Division 1 had a survival mode that was peak, dude. That was a lot of fun. I loved playing that the survival mode. I wish Division 2 had it. but it doesn't, which is sad. Fuck, I can't see. DMZ? What is that? I thought I turned subtitles off. DayZ? I've played DayZ. It's another game where, like, I don't know. It can be fun, but it's also not fun. Kind of depends. Hot take, but better than Delta Force. I've been hearing a lot of negativity surrounding Delta Force, so I don't think that's a hot take at all. I haven't heard a single good comment about Delta Force. Like, I haven't heard a single positive thing about that. A knife with a pistol back in COD. Yeah, that was pretty cool. He also made stabbing enemies a lot faster. I love how back then COD was you just run up and like stab someone, and then Battlefield 3 was like you could like you actually did an animation of stabbing them and then taking their dog tags. Like there was like back then there was such a big difference between games like COD and Battlefield. These days everything just looks the fucking same. Everything looks the same these days. All the games look the same. Maybe a little different HUD here, maybe a little bit of an animation there and whatever, but I don't know, dude. Maybe it's just me getting old and remembering the good old days, but I don't know. A lot of games these days, they all just basically the same. With minor differences here and there. I remember like in COD Ghost. I love COD Ghost. I loved it. That game definitely did not deserve all the hate it got. Did I not climb this? Holy fuck. Sniper. Any crates around here? There's a tactical cache. There's a crate up there, weapon crate. What can I get here? A vest, scout credits, HTI. Okay. Sniper. The zombies was definitely unique for COD Ghost. Where it wasn't zombies, it was aliens. I actually really liked the alien game mode. It was called Extinction. I actually enjoyed it. I had fun with it. This is not a good angle to infiltrate from. Hunter Call of the Wild? Nah, I don't really play hunting games. There's a breacher. And 2-man patrol right here. Someone's inside this building. They're either inside or on the other side of it. I can hear them barely hear him walking. He's not inside. Oh, he's right here. Heavy. Heard his big old feet stepping. The CSFP. I do have the P227 and I do really like this pistol. Dismantle. It was a McFadden. Is Fortnite still in hype? Yeah. Yeah, Fortnite's still hype. I think what really brings Fortnite is all the different cosmetics you can have, all the crossovers and stuff. Like Fortnite is probably this might be a hot take. This might be really weird to say, but just from what I've seen, Fortnite might be the best Star Wars game. Just for its like ability to create your own Mandalorian, which I mean that's something that people's been wanting for so long, dude. Like people's been wanting and requesting for like a Mandalorian bounty hunter game where you can create your own bounty hunter. You can create your own armor and design, and that just doesn't exist. But in Fortnite, you can create your own bounty hunter. You can create your own Mandalorian. You can change their armor, change their design, change the color. It's crazy. In fucking Fortnite. And a lot of people love that shit. So they play it due to that alone. I'm just killing everybody here. I didn't even have to, man. God, I'm so evil. I'm here for crates, and instead I just murder everybody. I could have easily just got the crates without killing these guys, but no. They're dead. Cosmetic, scout credits. Still need to go back and get that. It's funny how a cameo in Jedi Survivor gives Boba Fett more love than his own show. Yeah. There wasn't a crate in here, was there? No. Well, the cameo in the Jedi game made him look pretty badass. It was a very short cameo, but like he definitely came off like a absolute badass. But Boba Fett was always, I don't know, was Boba Fett always a badass? Because I mean, like when you go back and you watch like the original Star Wars, like what makes him a badass? Is it the look? Is it the helmet? Is it the outfit? Because if you actually watch him, he's not really that cool. He's not really that much of a badass. He's just like any other NPC who kind of just stands there and then dies very quickly. I feel like his outfit is what people was drawn to. So I mean, like even Ghost and the original Modern Warfare 2, he wasn't in Modern Warfare 1, and he doesn't make it to Modern Warfare 3. He's only in Modern Warfare 2. He's not really on screen that much. He has very few lines. But people loved Ghost because of the mask. It's really interesting to like see how like just someone's look, their outfits, their whatever can really draw in more of a fan base on that alone compared to like how the character actually is. He's seriousness and mysterious. He's just a dude wearing a helmet. He's not really that cool, to be fair. Like if you go back and you only watch the original 3 where Boba Fett's in, he's not really that cool. He's just a dude wearing a helmet. He doesn't do anything crazy. And it gets taken out very easily. So if you change his look to any other look, people wouldn't care. I think that's how it goes, right? people would have forgotten about who that character was. It was all about his look. It was all about the cosmetic. I did not mean to reload. I already got that crate. Ghost as a ghost in Ghost Recon. Ghost as a ghost in Ghost Recon. That's what we're talking about. '03 Grievous design was peak. Man, I actually really liked Grievous. If you watch like any of like the animated stuff, Grievous was like a badass. Grievous was like someone you did not want to like encounter. But in the movie, he got nerfed, bro. They nerfed him so hard in the movie. Which was a shame. And Grievous was definitely the a very strong villain who they nerfed in the movies. Kind of same with Thanos, to be honest, in like the Marvel movies. $100 viewers live, we hit a peak. That's not peak. We've had more than that. But it is pretty cool nonetheless. It is pretty cool nonetheless. Alright, so we got most of the stuff here. I'm still trying to make it to the airport, bro. I'm kind of just stopping by bases all on the way to get whatever I can. Alright, let's get out of here. Move. I guess to save some time, we can just bypass what we can. Bypass this. I'll set a marker here. Actually, I'll set a marker here. So I know to move here, and then I can set down another one. Clone Wars design wasn't that cool. I wasn't talking about Clone Wars, you dipshit. I was talking about like the actual 2D animated. Like he was like so fucking badass. He killed like 20 Jedi in like 2 minutes in one of them. Yo, what's up, Marley? Love you vids. Hey man, I appreciate it. You recently got into the game? Nice, man. I hope you've been enjoying it. Pretty fun game. Can I refill my canteen? Can I drink my canteen? Damn. Got roasted by a streamer? I wasn't roasting, bro. I was just joking around. I was just joking, bro. It wasn't serious. I didn't mean it. Or did I? Raise eyebrow. One eyebrow raised. Looking like Dwayne Johnson right now. You've been addicted since Wildlands? Nice, bro. Apparently Wildlands AI is tougher. They're not tougher. The only thing about the Wildlands AI that I wish was the same and Breakpoint was at nighttime, some of them do go lay down and go to sleep. And then the second thing is Wildlands AI is if there's a dude here and then there's a dude there and you're watching them for a minute and then they just stay there. You don't see them move at all. If you kill this guy, eventually the game will change the script to where this guy walks over here. So every time you drop someone, the game will randomly pick an enemy. I think it's like an enemy that's close to where you dropped the guy. The game will change their route to go to that position. To kind of force the AI to where you dropped a body to kind of get them to locate the down body. They don't do that in this game. That's like the two things that the AI do in Wildlands that I wish this one did. And you notice that stuff like when you're doing like stealth or you're paying attention to the AI and watching stuff like that. Also, I've kind of been watching videos on like how to like code video games and code AI, because I would really love to make a game. But one of the things, one of the videos was talking about how you can have AI kind of do stuff like that. And then when I was playing Wildlands, I noticed that the enemies somewhat do something like that. So if you don't drop any bodies, they kind of have like a very specific route patrol path. But as soon as you drop someone over there, the game will change someone's pathing to kind of go into that area. So they kind of go and take over that person's position to kind of get them to locate the body. But the thing that makes it weak is in Wildlands, all you have to do is just look away from the body. Just have the down body off your screen, and then the body disappears. So that's the only thing that kind of like breaks that that mechanic. Which is why, like, if that mechanic was in this game, it would have been so much better, because this game bodies don't just disappear because you look away from them. You have to like move bodies and stuff. So that AI patrol path change script would have been very good in this game. It would have probably made the AI in this game even more difficult, to be fair, if their pathing would change like that. I couldn't tell if there was a third guy. Dude, I keep reloading when I'm not meaning to. Alright, oh, there's a cosmetic up here. What? Metal Gear Solid 5 AI is the best AI in stealth games. Yeah, but that's a completely different company. Can't really talk about that when you talk about like Ubisoft games. Because Ubisoft made Wildlands and Breakpoint. Ubisoft's AI is just... They would make a game that would have decent AI, and then like the next game, it would be bad AI. And then the next game would be like good AI. Like their AI is just always... always improving and then like dropping in quality. Alright, I'm gonna reload so I can get the It's over here. Oh, it's in this. No worse nerf than what they did to Hulk. Just spraying and praying, baby. Yeah, what they did to Hulk was pretty bad. Oh. Alright, this is ammo. Make sure my guns are loaded. Take that. Now, there's a crate in here somewhere. Party on the roof. Yeah. Sentinel combat pants. Nice. Alright, we are still making our way south. We're hitting a few bases along the way just to see where we can grab, but I will probably start out the bypassing some. Whoa. Okay. In my opinion, you get down easier in Wildlands to Breakpoint. That's definitely not true. If you think you get down easier in Wildlands than Breakpoint, then you need to up your difficulty on Breakpoint. I definitely believe that you can die a lot faster in Breakpoint. Who plays Ghost Recon for the story? Well, I played Future Soldier for the story. Mostly because you kind of have to. Future Soldier's such a good game, dude. It's such a good game. I'm kind of nervous that I'm going to just run up on like a patrol of wolves or something like that. I'm not going to be able to hear them until like basically on them. Since I've reduced the voice volume. Who are you? Yoink. Yoink. All right, is this a place I want to bypass or check out? Ooh, skill credits and equipment. Everything else I could probably ignore if I wanted to. This is the scale foundation, so this is where scale is. I could bypass it and come here later, to be fair. If I start doing, like, story missions, I could probably come here later. Just making sure there's no sniper on that roof. Sniper probably would just one-shot me. Someone on the helo pad. Walking right to left. Gonna bypass all this. Yeah, one of the story missions bring me here. Can always come here later if I decide to do that. Bypass it for now. Tactical cash. Ghost sounds so cool and badass in other languages. In German, it sounds like Gaspinst. Is that how you say that? Sounds ass. Underrated game, Snapper Ghost Recon contracts. Is that even a game? That doesn't sound like a game. Sniper Ghost Recon contracts. I don't know if I've heard of that. I think I'm thinking of the Sniper Ghost Warrior contracts or whatever it's called. It's a sniper game. I think it's called like Sniper Ghost Warriors contracts or something like that. Alright. We are bypassing this. Stab. God damn, I got so far to go. Alright. Let's try to get... Try to make it here. That's a wolf base. Sniper Ghost Warrior? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Three dudes. Enemies to the west. Honestly, that was one of the worst games I ever played. What, Sniper Warriors? I tried it a long time ago. Yeah, I played it when it like first came out. I don't know if it like has changed since then or anything, but I did play it when it first came out, and it was okay. It was all right. There's a lot of things about it I wasn't like into. But I'm sure maybe it's had updates and changes to it. What the hell? Alright. I'm gonna take a nap. I think for me, there was just, I don't know. It's been a long time since I played it, so I can't really say too much about it. I would have to, like, play it these days. I just remember when I played it when it first came out, it had some things I wasn't a fan of. What can I craft? I haven't really used anything, to be fair. I have the fatigue resistance. Guess I could do stamina, actually. Oh my god, dude, fuck. Damn. I can't crack my neck like that. Heck no, dude. I feel like I've accidentally break my neck. Alright, we taking a nap. What time is it now? It is 10 p.m. What's the best perks in this game? I mean, all the perks are pretty good. But Slim Shadow is good for stealth. It really comes down to like your playstyle and everything. Damn, that ate up all my freaking points. Sensor Hat can be good for drones and taking down drones and stuff. Ballistic Advantage is nice because it gives you extra range. Explosive Expert is nice because it gives you extra throw range, which is right here. Alright, we took a nap. We good. We're moving out. Sniper Elite? Nah, I haven't played it yet. I think Sniper Elite 4. But I haven't like played it. People's been asking me to play it, I just haven't done it yet. Maybe tomorrow. Depending on how things go, maybe I'll do like a Sniper Elite stream tomorrow. I don't know how to play it though, so you just have to bear with me as I learn it. Ooh, the SN9 blueprint and scale credits. Do I want to? Do I want to just bypass? Well, I mean, it's only for the blueprint. Yeah. I think we bypass because I still have a long way to go to this airport. I still have 13 kilometers. Forest top tier. I definitely give it a shot. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. Play it on hardest difficulty is the best way. But don't I need to learn the game first, though? Should I jump into it first time ever on the hardest difficulty? I'm watching that fucking rooftop because there's a sniper up there. Oh shit. I wouldn't mind hitting this actually, but I don't have an EMP for it. Thought about it. Tree leaves Gilead. Okay, I'll take that. Didn't Sniper Elite have co-op, or am I mistaken? Does it have co-op, or is it only like PvP? It did have co-op? Interesting. Alright. We're bypassing all of this. That wolf base was right here. I wouldn't mind swinging by the wolf base and see if it has anything I want right now. There's a drone here. Ooh. Skill points, skill credits, equipment. Shoddy. Sniper in the tower. Sniper in the south tower. Drone. Generator. Sniper in the far southwest tower. And sniper in the center northwest tower. And drone. Let's see. Yo, what's up, lover? How's it going? If you're gonna play it tomorrow, be one of the first people to watch. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely consider it. I'm definitely thinking about playing it. I would have to install it, of course, because I have it, but it's not installed or anything. Someone to my left. Someone right here. Homie looks like he's falling asleep. I don't know why the Ubisoft Connect keeps popping up randomly. This is the second time so far where I'm playing and then it just like it brings me out of the game just to show me Ubisoft Connect. Like, what? Why you do this? Shit. And drones right there too. Someone outside there. Someone's walking around the corner of the entrance that I just came in. The building itself is clear though. Someone's out here somewhere. It's right here. What is this? The G28? Do I want to swap for the G28? Oh, that's tough, dude. Yeah, I'll swap. Yo, what's up, Maniac? Yeah, I'll swap it. Still have no rail cover. Someone's definitely roaming around out here, though. Say G28, yeah. About this guy. I need to know where the other crates are. It's one of the reasons why I liked having the minimap on, because the minimap just shows me where the crates are, so I don't have to keep doing this. Alright, we got 3 over here on this side, 2 in the main building. You gotta grab that. Stream Warzone or something like that? Nah, I'm not into it. I'm not interested. Wasn't there a crate in here? Thought there was. Unless it's on the outside. All right, we got that. Where's the other one? I think it's right there. No, it's right here. I think. Overrated game Valorant. I mean, if, you know, if people enjoy it, then people enjoy it. I've never played Valorant. It just doesn't seem like a game I would like. But yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say it's overrated. Fuck. I didn't know he was looking at me, dude. I didn't know he was looking at me. I'm getting out of here. This is not worth being. Homie was breaking his neck to look at me. Where did Joe go after he got lost in a minefield? I have no idea, bro. I mean, to be fair, some people say the same thing about like Fortnite or even Marvel Rivals, right? Some people say like the game's overrated. And I mean, you know, people can have their own opinion about that stuff, but if people enjoy it, then people enjoy it, you know? I enjoy playing Dead by Daylight. I don't think that game's really overrated. But to be fair, there's nothing that really competes with DBD. Because Marvel Rivals and Fortnite and all these other games, they have like competitors, right? There's other games that can compete with it. Ghost Recon even has games that can compete with it, like Escape from Tarkov, Ground Branch, Ready or Not. All these games have games that compete with it, right? But Dead by Daylight doesn't really have any games that compete against it. Not at all. Which is probably one of the things that makes DBD so unique. Like nothing competes against it. There's no other game like it. OG FNAF? That doesn't compete against DBD though. That's not even the same genre. And besides, Five Nights at Freddy's is in DBD. Like that's how good and popular DBD is that Five Nights at Freddy's decided to do a collab with DBD. So you got Five Nights at Freddy's inside DBD. Is there anything here? Just a crate. Alright. I'll reload my weapons and pick up ammo off these guys. And anything else I can get. What is this? Ah, it's this pistol again. I would say Friday the 13th was competing. Not really. Like, it's still, even when the game was alive, it still just didn't have the player base that DBD had. And it never will have the player base. Like, even if they bring it back, it won't have the player base. And then on top of that, it won't have the same type of stuff. Like, there's already new rumors. And of course, I mean, you guys know I don't really pay attention to rumors and shit, but this rumor came from Behavior themselves. So when it comes from the dev team themselves, then it's kind of hard to ignore those rumors. But Behavior, which is the dev team behind DBD, they gave a hint that Jason was coming to the game at some point. We don't exactly know how or when, whether it's going to be a cosmetic or it's going to be like an actual killer. So I mean, like, there's already like potential of Jason coming to DBD. But yeah, even then, like, Friday the 13th wasn't really competing. I think at this point, nothing would be able to kill DBD except for DBD themselves. Like, I don't think there could be any, like, asymmetrical, horror game that comes out that would be able to compete against DBD. And as of right now, there's nothing that even exists that can compete against it. Every game that ever came out, hang on, let me try to phrase this properly. Every game that has come out to compete against DBD has died. DBD murdered every single one. And even when Friday the 13th was still alive and playable, DBD was still slaughtering it. So, like, there's definitely been games that's come out that's tried to, like, dethrone DBD, but they've all failed. They've all failed. DBD reigns supreme. The crazy thing is, it's a 9-year-old game, so it's been reigning supreme for like 9 years. That's a long time to be on top. Sniper. Oh, I forgot I switched to the G28. Still thought I had the MK14. A Pennywise horror game would be fantastic. I think Pennywise is going to come to DBD eventually. So as far as I know, and the rumors and stuff, and of course, like I've said, you can't really believe rumors. But as far as I know, the like collabs and franchise crossovers that's like on the list is Pennywise, Predator, Jason, that one killer clown that I forgot the name of. I don't know too much about. I forgot his name. He wears like white and black. He has a really creepy face. Unity is 11 years old. Yeah, Assassin's Creed Unity for a 11-year-old game looks pretty good. But we're not really talking about graphics. We're talking about like games being alive with like a massive player base. DBD for a 9-year-old game has a massive player base. A few days ago, it actually hit its highest peak. Yeah, a few days ago, it hit its highest player peak, which was a massive achievement for them. A 9-year-old game hitting a new player base record, that's insane. I'm hearing a lot of footsteps around here. Did I even need to be here? Skill credits. Can't tell if that's someone inside. It's a civvy. See this guy over here. See this guy. I don't know if anyone else is around though. He's moving. I'll probably drop him when he gets on this side of the containers. Yeah, right here. Good thing I did because that guy came around the corner. Drop him. That one guy is over there talking to a civilian. Yeah, right here at the entrance. Check this building. Clear. Kill this guy. And then this guy. What the fuck? I think that's it for this place. Yeah, it is. Grab what I can. What's up, Stormtrooper? SVD, dismantle. Art the Clown. Yeah, that's his name. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I mean, the DBD for a 9-year-old game, it's going pretty strong. It's also just a different type of game that you usually see people play. Alright, where's these crates at, man? One's over there, one's over there. Okay. Smooth, bro, smooth. Hell yeah, brother. Was it inside here? Yeah, it is. What is that? Oh. Battlefront 2 just hit their highest sales in total. Yeah, but that's only because of the Battlefront 3 movement. That's completely different though. I mean, that's pretty good though. Like, don't get me wrong, it's pretty good, it's pretty cool. But if people didn't start chanting for Battlefront 3, then they probably wouldn't have sold that many games. Compared to DBD, where they don't need that. They don't need people to make some kind of movement. They kind of just do it themselves. Like, it's kind of, I don't know. It's just interesting. It's just interesting, that's all. Just very interesting. Does Battlefront 2 even support it anymore? Or did EA start like re-supporting it? I haven't played Battlefront in forever. But again, like when talking about like games competing, like Battlefront even has games that can compete against it. To be fair. Is there anything here? I kind of really want to get to this freaking airport, man. You know what? I think I'm just going to try to get to the airport. I can always come back to these places if I want to, I guess. Still have 10 kilometers. Fuck me. That won't be a Battlefront 3 though? Really? Why? Sometimes I wish I could be as smooth as you. Just take your time, brother. Just take your time. Did I play For Honor? Yeah, I played For Honor. I've actually considered reinstalling For Honor. I reinstalled it a few months ago and I played a few matches and then I uninstalled it because I needed more room for some recordings and to install some other games. But I did reinstall it a few months ago and played it for a little bit. I mean, it's fun. It's a fun game. I like it. EA doesn't want to pay for the Star Wars rights. I see. DICE doesn't have the full rights for Battlefield or Battlefront, so everyone could do a Battlefront 3 under another name. I see. Speaking of that, there is another character that has a chance of coming to DVD. Speaking of Star Wars. Hello. Move, dear, get out of there. What are you doing, buddy? What the fuck? But yeah, there's a, again, it's a rumor, nothing confirmed, and as I always say, never believe rumors till you hear something official. But there was a very weird teaser for something for DVD, and everyone's like trying to piece the theory together, right? So anyways, long story short, there is a possible chance that Darth Vader would be added to Dead by Daylight. I think that'd be pretty cool. Imagine getting fucking smacked down by Darth Vader, bro. Fuck, bro. That'd be pretty cool. Gonna hop off. Could be my last stream. I'll see. I have a heart transplant in 2 days. Oh shit, dude. Well, I hope it goes well. Hope everything goes well, and I hope to see you in a future stream, man. Much love and prayers sent out as well. I'm just gonna bypass this. I need to get to the airport, dude. Yeah, definitely good luck with the transplant. Maybe tell the doctors like a funny joke before they put you under. A heart transplant. I'm always curious about stuff like that. Like, how do you do a heart transplant? I'm not a doctor, so I don't really know the details behind stuff like that. Because, like, if you're pulling out the heart to put a new heart, how does that... How does the body stay alive for that? I don't know. Ugh. I don't know. I don't know how that stuff works. It's been 1 hour and then you're still not there, dude. I keep going to these other bases, man. Like, I keep going to these other bases just to loot them or whatever. I also gotta travel by foot. Yeah, I gotta travel by foot. I can't take a vehicle. Can't fly. Can't drive. When is your next stream? Probably tomorrow. Or when is my next stream? Like 4 or 7 days from now? I don't know. I don't really have a schedule, so it's kind of hard to say. Probably 4 days from now, probably about the same time, or a little earlier. I think they use a machine that works like the HUD until they finish the transplant. I see. Oh shit. Too easy, baby. May I wake up till then? See ya. All right, my man. I hope the best of luck for you. When's the final episode of Amber Sky coming out? I don't know. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe the next day. I have it recorded too. That's the thing. I have it recorded. I just need to do like the intro edits. Cause you know I usually like edit some kind of intro. And then I gotta upload it. Dude, I've had that recorded for like some time now, man. I just get busy. I either get busy with other stuff or I just get tired. Yeah. Whoa. Why'd you come fast? You think the train tracks would get me there faster? Just follow the train tracks. I'm gonna reload and loot these guys. Or loot whatever's over here. You said you're past every base and still go into one of them. I know, it's so hard not to, man. It's hard not to. I want to go get the loot. I want to go kill people. It's hard not to do that. What if I told you that I was a girl this whole time using a voice changer? Would you believe me? Shit. Finally unlocked Weapon Master. My question to you is, can I expect to max all 3 weapons I carry? M82, G28, 1911. Yeah. So this character is obviously a new character, so I can't show it to you. But whenever you have the Weapon Mastery, if you're carrying 2 primaries, like assault rifle, sniper rifle, you can max out assault, and then you can max out sniper, and then you can max out your pistol. You can only max out 3 weapons. But if you switch your ASR into an SMG, you just go into the Weapon Mastery, remove the points, and then put it back in the SMG. Nah, the fuck? What? Oh, there's a cosmetic here. What the hell? Oh, I can refill my water container. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Don't mind me. Would I be able to walk through this? I should, right? Looks like I could. There's drones above me though. You think there's people using AI sound or some to bring more people to watch them? Well, yeah, people do that. Some people do it to hide their voice, to hide like their real voice. Some people who use like VTube models, like you ever see someone where like instead of a face cam, it's like some kind of anime girl or some kind of anime character. Some of them use some kind of voice changer that kind of alters their voice in some kind of way. I mean, like, it's a real thing. People do it. There's some dudes who will alter their voice to sound like a female. Like, it's definitely a real thing. People do it. I know there's a few female content creators. I'm not gonna say names for anybody, but what the fuck? But there's a few female content creators who like alter their voice to sound like a dude, and their channel looks, I guess you can say masculine, looks like a guy channel. But the reason why they do it is like personal reasons. And I mean, like, I could get to understand. Female content creators get like a lot of weirdos, and some people just don't want to deal with it. They just want to play the game and have fun. What if that was me? What if I was doing that this whole time? What if I was a chick playing a dude disguised as another dude, huh? Just because I didn't want like dudes swooning over me. I mean, I'm definitely not a chick. I am a guy. I was just asking a question. But yeah, I mean, people do it. There's plenty of people who do it. Drops a like. Hey, I appreciate it, buddy. VTubers, yeah. I mean, I don't really have anything against VTubers. It's more of just not really my thing, I guess. And when I say my thing, I mean, like, I don't really think it's something I will do. But I mean, never say never, right? Watch, I'm gonna do a stream one day, and I'm gonna have a VTube model on the screen. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna say? I'm gonna have a VTube model, bro. Imagine. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. People, you know, people want to. I know a lot of people use it so they don't have to use a face cam, right? It's like they want to use a face cam, but they don't want to like show themselves, so they use like VTubes instead. Which is understandable. Nothing wrong with that. I will say some people like really go a little too far with their V2 models. Don't go to Twitter. Dude, I don't get on Twitter. I swear, every time I get on Twitter, I always see some of the craziest shit. I went on Twitter a little while ago, and there was this streamer who I used to know. I don't really talk to her anymore because like I don't really do GTA RP anymore. So this chick, right? Long story short, TLDR. She's very big into her V2 model, to where she I don't know, dude. I don't want to say it because I feel like if I say it, people just think I'm being an asshole. But like, I'm not saying it to be an asshole. I'm just like sharing a story of like what I saw, right? Anyways, fuck it, whatever. I don't care. She was basically posting like blurred out nudes of her V2 model. So like there would be like the boobs and like the lower area would be blurred out, and you have to like pay for like an OnlyFans to see the model fully nude. And I'm like, dude, oh my god, bro, what? That's crazy. Hey, it makes some of the money though, right? I'm gonna do that. Go away, helicopter. Yo, what's up, Anthony? How's it going, my man? Love your channel, respect. Hey, brother. I'm glad you're here. Oh, you want to say something? Too bad. Who would even pay for that? A lot of people. A lot of people. I mean, a lot of the VTubers, like I said, they get really into their V2 model to where their whole persona is basically the V2 model. So it's like they're not really them anymore. It's basically like putting, I don't know, it's like putting on an outfit and then claiming this outfit is you or something. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Like, say you dress up as like some character for like Halloween, and you know, you kind of, I don't know, man. I don't really know a good way to explain it. I'm dumb. But anyways, they basically like use the VTube like as a mask in a way, I suppose. And then it becomes like their whole persona. Like I said, they're no longer them anymore. They are their V2 model. That's how they talk. That's how they act. That's the pictures that they share and stuff like that, right? So for the viewers, that's what they connect with, right? They connect with the V2 model. That's who they see this person as. So when they see the view to model, to them it feels like they're seeing the actual person, even though it's not. The models rarely ever actually look like the actual person. They rarely ever look like the actual person. The models usually are like over the top, super crazy, attractive, whatever, right? So anyways, so since like the viewers connect to the models, when you offer nudes like that, people's gonna want it, and people pay for it. It's crazy. I'ma do that, dude. Fuck it, bro. I'ma do that. I'm gonna make me a YouTube model. I'm gonna get you guys connected to it. Y'all gonna be like, damn, Frank, you looking kind of sexy over there with your model and shit. I'm like, yeah, I know. And then I'm gonna post like a blurred out nude on Twitter. I'm gonna post it in Discord. And be like, hey, you know, if you want to see the full thing, you gotta pay for this OnlyFans, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I'm just kidding. But I mean, like, hey, like, I'm not judging too harshly if people do what they want to do, you know? Easy money, right? Yeah, easy money. And the thing is like people legit buy that shit, which I find extremely odd, because if you are really that down bad to see like a toon character naked, or a, like, I don't know, anime girl naked, you can do that for free by just going to Google. But hey, it is what it is, I guess. Can't be healthy. Yeah, I don't think it's too healthy, but I mean, I guess as long as the person can like differentiate like between reality and their model, then I don't know. I mean, hey, people do what they want to do. Like, I'm not like judging. I'm not being anything like that. I'm just sharing knowledge of things that you can see. And it's kind of crazy. Whatever rocks your socks, man. Yeah. But hey, people do it. People do it. I think when it comes to like V2 models, like there's always a reason behind why people do it. And I think that's okay, especially for people who want like some type of face cam, but they don't want to like show themselves. Like I said, I get that. That's extremely understandable. But I think it's the ones, like the ones I'm really talking about are the ones who like take it to a whole nother level and make fucking nudes. I think that's a bit too far. Just a bit. And not only make nudes, but like make an OnlyFans for it. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. But yeah, people pay for it. I'm telling you, watch, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, dude. I need some more money. I'm gonna make one. It's gonna be a dude. It's gonna be a dude in a motorcycle helmet, and it's gonna be me. It's gonna be a dude in a motorcycle helmet with no shirt on, abs out, everything. Have I ever streamed with the cam? Yeah, I have. I've used the cam before. I don't like using a cam. And it's not because it shows my face or anything. It's just, I think it's the camera that I have. Like, I bought like a really cheap, like $40 camera from like Walmart like years ago. And it fucking lied to me because it said it had like 1080p 60 FPS, but it doesn't. Fucking lying piece of shit. It does like 720 and it's like 30 FPS. So I've used the cam before, but I don't like it. I probably wouldn't use a face cam until like I get like a better camera. And please no. Hey, you say that now. But wait until I get one made. Y'all gonna be like, damn. Oof. What, you rubbing your chin? You know, you be rubbing your chin, be like rubbing your hands together, and you be like, licking your lips and shit. You'd be like, man, what do I, sign up for that $5 subscription at, eh? Nah, I'm just fucking with you guys. What's my favorite DMR? Ooh, tough question. It would kind of depend on the situation. But my top 3, top 4, my top 5, fuck, dude, I don't know. That's a really difficult question. I would probably say it depends on the situation, depends on what I'm trying to do with that DMR, but I would probably go with Scorpio Scout, M4A1 Scout, MK14, M110, G28. Those are probably like my top picks. I got a voice change too. Now I'm not voice changing. Now this is gonna be my voice, bro. This is gonna be my voice. Imagine seeing like an animated girl, tits out and everything, and just getting my voice. Hell no, dude. In that order? Nah, not in that order. Just in general. Like I said, it kind of just depends on like what I'm doing. Like if I'm wanting to do like medium to long range shots, I really like the Scorpio Scout. If I'm doing like close range to mid range, then like if I'm doing like mid range, then M110, G28, MK14's pretty good. The M4A1 Scout's pretty good too for close mid and long, to be fair. That would be crazy. Yeah. It would be crazy, bro. I'm bypassing these bases, I swear, dude. I'm trying to. I gotta get... I'm so close. I could have taken the boat. Fuck it. What happened to your State of Decay streams? Honestly, I've kind of just been in like a Ghost Recon mood. I'm definitely going to jump back into State of Decay. Like I said, I've kind of just been in like a Ghost Recon mood. Right now, my top 3, well, right now my top 2 games I'm like addicted to is like this game and Dead by Daylight. The only issue with Dead by Daylight is I don't really record it or stream it as often as I wish. Sometimes I'll record it, but then like I never do anything with the videos. Because I never really know what to do with the videos. But yeah, I do need to jump back over to State of Decay. I got to jump back over to Witcher also. Got a few games I need to jump back over. But nah, dude, I've just been grinding this game. I've just been addicted to it. Watch these fucking roofs. I don't trust any of this. There's a wolf here. Why? Why is there a wolf here? Heavy. Bro, this is like Sniper Central, man. I don't know where the snipers would even be at. Obviously the roofs, but like, I don't know if there's any actually up there. Ooh, look at that. Dude, I thought I was looking at my bike for a second. Damn. Stupid electric bike. I haven't finished The Witcher? Nah, I haven't, dude. Every time I keep thinking, oh, I'm gonna do a Witcher stream today, Ghost Recon loads up somehow. I don't know. I don't know how it keeps doing it. I click Witcher and Ghost Recon loads. It's really weird. It's an issue I need to figure out. Maybe the mall laces up was the friends we made along the way. True. Have I played SnowRunner? I didn't know there was a game called SnowRunner. Another sniper. There's two snipers in that one building. You gotta be careful here. Someone's to my left. Love how I say I gotta be careful and then I just murder everybody. Whoops. Oh damn, am I in Miami right now? What it feels like. Watch these rooftops. And just keep moving. I'm so close to the airport finally. Oh, that's just Stormtrooper. Do I have to headshot them or body shot kills them? With the G28, you can kill most enemies by just body shots. With the G28, the M110 the same way, Scorpio Scouts the same way. There's a few weapons that can kill someone with the one shot to the body. Most weapons are not like that. You have to get like headshots to kill them. But there are a few DMRs and snipers that will one shot to the body kill. Just fucking trash can drones. Watch I walk all the way here and the mall laser sight's not even at this one. I'd be so upset. Sharp Thunder? Yeah, that's basically like a... Isn't that like a 44 Magnum? The Deagle will one-shot. The Deagle will one-shot, the Sharp Thunder will one-shot, G28 one-shots, M110 one-shots, Scorpio Scout one-shots, TAC 50 one-shots, HTI one-shots, M82 one-shots. And a few others, but majority of the weapons don't. Most of the weapons only do, you have to hit them like 2-3 times in the body. And that's when you're in stealth. If they're aggro and they're shooting at you, it would take 2 shots, not 1. How am I missing? Dude, I swear I'm aiming right at their head. Yeah, he got hit, but kept going. That's a money bag, man. Yeah, when they're aggro, it doesn't do one shots. We wouldn't do that to you? Nah, I think some of you would. Mall laser sight, yeah. So it should be in this one. No sniper. No snipers on the hangers. Sniper in the middle. Sniper top of there. Okay. I think this forces me all the way around, doesn't it? I don't think there's an opening over here. Yeah. All right, nice. Finally got it. I got a laser sight now, bitch. You got it. I kept stopping by bases, man. And I also ran here. No vehicles. Probably wasn't a smart move. Now I need a laser sight for my freaking pistol. Yeah, now I need a laser sight pistol. I mean, pistol. A laser sight attachment for my pistol. And we should be okay. Somewhat. I think it showed like a crate over here somewhere. Can you use the laser sight on both weapons? Nah, you can't use them all. You can't use them all on the pistol. It's primary only. Yeah. You can't put it here. I need the adaptable. So the only place you can get this from is Maria's shop. And I don't even know. I think this might be I actually, I don't know. Reload again. Pick up the ammo from this guy. G28 has a very loud noise. There's a MP5 blueprint. Yeah, I'm not really after the blueprints. I can only... So one of the rules is I can only swap weapon if I pick it up from someone or if I grab it from a crate. So like I can't use the blueprints to craft weapons. I have to like actually loot the weapon. That would make like it would kind of make like if I was like, well, I need a ASR and I saw like if I looked here and I'm like, oh, I could get the G36 at this place, so Let me go over here and try to loot that instead of just crafting it. But at the same time, I could, honestly, I could still do that, to be fair. Because I can't craft weapons at bivouacs. Like, I have to be, I have to go all the way back to Erewhon to swap my weapon. Because that was the two rules, but now that I think about it, it does kind of conflict. Because the rule was, if I want to swap weapons, I have to be in the bivouac at Erewhon. And then the second rules was I can't craft weapons, so they kind of conflict because there's no reason, there wouldn't be a reason to swap if you can't use blueprint. So I guess I could scratch the blueprint one and leave it as I can only swap if I'm at Erewhon. So I guess that would make blueprint a little bit more viable, actually. So like if I wanna buy stuff from Maria, or if I want to swap weapons, whatever, I have to go all the way back to Erewhon and do it there. Which I guess I could just, I can't fast travel, but I guess I could fly there if I wanted to. Steal the shopper. Or I could steal a vehicle. There's no rules against using vehicles. I just chose not to use a vehicle. I thought I saw a bike here. Yeah. And this bike. Guess I could drive this. Dude, I'm so afraid I'm gonna fucking crash and die though, man. Or just get sniped by a sniper. One shot dead, bro. Yo, welcome back, Jackson. We finally got the, let's see, there's two snipers are up there. I'm going too fast. He didn't know it was me. Too fast, bro. I should be able to just continue driving this way. And then I can just keep going this way. Yo, what's up, bro? Bro's having seizures. Yeah, it's like every time I tap left or right, the character just does some crazy stuff, dude. Alright. Mark here. So yeah, the one thing I can't do is fast travel. I can use vehicles if I want. So if I want to go all the way back to Erewhon, I gotta drive all the way back. Okay, so I can just follow this road, it seems. Erewhon is over here. So yeah, it seems like if I just stick to the road, it would take me where I want to go. Unless I come across like a roadblock or some shit. Oh my god, I just got sniped at, bro. Just follow the road, right? Yeah. Dude, I'm nervous. I'm nervous I'm gonna get sniped, man. But just one shot and it's dead, bro. Do a wheelie? I don't know how to do a wheelie on keyboard. I don't know what the button is. Oh, never mind. Dude, I pressed like 5 different buttons. Yonk. Imagine you accidentally hit something and die. Yeah, no, that's why I'm like barely even looking at chat, dude. I don't want to like smack into a tree or something. I mean, I am on the main road, and the main road... Oh, shit! The main road is pretty easy to travel. Whoa, 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 whoa. Learn how to drive there, bucko. Yeah, the hardcore mode that I'm doing is custom made. So you just go into your settings and you crank the settings all the way up. And then you this sniper's gonna kill me. You just crank your settings all the way up and then lower the voice volume so you can barely hear the enemies talk. And then whenever you die, you delete that character and you start over. Pretty easy but not safe. True, it's easy to travel on, but you definitely get shot at. It's definitely not safe. Not safe at all. They should have added permadeaths. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't add ghost mode. So, I mean, you can still do permadeath. You just have to, like, manually do it. Just be like, oh, this character died, so I gotta delete him and then start over. So technically, you can still do it. You just have to do it, like, manually. Oh, shit. As soon as I hit dirt, the bike was like, nah, I'm good. This is gonna be difficult. I think I come over here and locate this bivouac and then just move up on foot. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. They're chasing me. Dip, 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 dip. This bike is not good on dirt or mud. Alright. Jesus, that got scary. Alright. Gotta get back to Mario's shop before I fucking die, bro. What attempt number are we on? We are on number 2. My first character, I tried to parachute off the mountain. So I tried to like jump off the ledge to parachute. And my character said, no. We're gonna yeet myself instead. So instead of the character jumping off to do the parachute, they instead just jumped off and fell to their death. It was kind of funny, but also very unfortunate. I didn't even die to enemies. I just died to the game not doing the parachute. Fucking Azra drones. Alright, let's go. I'm all dirty and shit. It's not coming back, is it? No. Shit. You talk about how I can't do it? Bro, the game just yeeted me off the mountain. I never have it happen. And then when I decide to do a permadeath thing, it happens. Why is it not suppressed? Because I took it off. I was thinking about what if primaries can't have a suppressor and only pistols can have suppressors? I was thinking about that. Like what if what if my primaries I can't use suppressors, but my pistols I can use suppressors? It make me use my pistols a bit more. In the dark as fuck, bro. I hope this is actually taking me up there. It is. Okay, nice. Somewhat getting close. You're right, but it wouldn't make sense. How would it not make sense? How would it not make sense? Oh shit, brother. Oh my god. I just fell into next week. What do you do when you stop a convoy flashing the gun symbol? Well, first off, you kill everyone. And then once everyone's dead, you walk up to the back of the transport truck. You go around to the back of it and then you grab whatever loot's back there. Monday woes indeed. Do a barrel roll? Yeah. Like, why wouldn't you use suppressor on your primary? There isn't any problem with that, but hey, it's also good to use flash hider. Well, I mean, there's no reason to use it, and there's no reason not to use it. It's just like making up like rules as we go. Like at the end of the day, it's a video game, so it's like play how you want to play. If you want to set a rule to where your primary can't use the suppressor, then that's a rule you follow. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's like some people do playthroughs where they don't use the skill tree, where they don't use a primary, where they only use one primary. It's like, why only use one primary if you can have two? Like, the question is kind of invalid due to like there being so many answers and so many different people wanting to play the game in a different way, you know? Because I mean, that same question can literally go for why don't you use two primaries when you can have two primaries when people use one, you know? It's just personal preference and playing the way you want to play. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense. Like, this is supposed to be some kind of like survival playthrough, survival challenge. So I'm just trying to think of ways to make it even more difficult, right? So like, what if primaries can't have suppressors? Well, okay. That would make it more difficult because then you're really gonna have to use your pistol more. And then on top of that, oh fuck. And then on top of that, it's like, when you do use your primary, you're gonna have to be very picky on like when you use it, you know? Two primary all the way. There you go. We fucking made it back. Holy shit. But yeah, I mean, the same thing could be said about like the HUD. Like, why turn HUD off when you can have full HUD on and tell you where enemies are, you know? The same question could be asked for literally anything. and it will always return to the same answer. Player preference, you know? We made it back. Only took 4 hours. You can see where we started, where we went up, and then this was us going down because we hit this base, and then we hit this base, and then we hit this base, and then that's when I was finally like, fuck it, I'm not gonna hit bases anymore. You can see our trail. We went through here on foot, and then we went through here coming back. It's pretty funny. Yeah. Because when we was going there on foot, this is where we got into the water, and then we went like under the bridge, and then we went up like this way. Yeah, we went up this way, and that's where those behemoths, not behemoths, but the drones was. And then we came back down, and then we saw this, and then we went over this way. And then we continued down. And then there's the lake, and I went around the lake. And then that's when we got to like the urban area. And then over here was when I was on the beach, and I was like, damn, am I in Miami? And then we got there, and then we stole the bike, and we drove all the way back. Damn. You hit every base you saw? No, I didn't. I only hit like the first 4, and then I eventually passed. I eventually started passing them. What do you mean? Have you played on PS5? Nah. I have not played PlayStation since PS3. Playing it like it's Death Stranding? Yeah, something like that. But no, I haven't played PS5. I haven't touched a PlayStation since the PS3 days. All right. Do you ever run Ghost Recon with viewers? Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes I don't stream it though. Sometimes like people in my Discord, like if I see them in like a voice channel and I see them playing, sometimes I'll jump into the voice channel and say hey and whatever. And then if they're on PC, sometimes I jump in and play with them. But I don't always stream it. Sometimes I record it, but I don't always stream it though. I didn't use any of this stuff. I need this, I believe. Because I think I need that for my pistol. It's the only laser sight I see in here. Shit. don't really have much cosmetics going on, do I? Alright. Well, we was able to do some stuff. We was able to get the mall laser sight. Now we have the PEC 15 as well. Yeah, there we go. We're still rocking the G28. EMPs. Pistola. Alright. Get money you broke? I know, I gotta get some money, dude. I gotta go out and hit some convoys. Yo, what's up, one guy? How's it going, my man? Alright. Yeah, hitting convoys should be great. Hitting convoys should be super great. I would like to find something. AKs, blueprints there, the Scorpios there. P227 blueprint. Rangefinder. There it is. I would like to get the rangefinder. Because if this character lives for a good amount of time, I would like to have the rangefinder for whenever I want to use like a DMR or a sniper for medium to long distance, and then I just use my pistol for close quarters. So the rangefinder would be the next thing I go after. Shotgun, M4 blueprint. That'd be nice to get the P320. I'd like to get that too. Flash hider. Vector, that could be nice. HTI blueprint. Fuck. Another M4 shorty or the M4 assault is up there. Shit, dude. The convoy's the best way. It's a good way to make money. The best way to make money would be farming behemoths. So just just keep going between the behemoths. Just go from one behemoth to the other, to the next, to the next, to the next, to the next, to the next. Can get you a good amount of money, and then catching convoys while you're out in the world roaming around. Catching convoys is a good way too. Yep. Soul class is the hardest to master? You mean like max out? I wouldn't say it's the hardest one. It's definitely probably one of the most difficult ones, but I don't think it's the hardest one. The trick is, honestly, the trick is like once you figure out like a good strategy for most of the challenges, then they all kind of become very easy, or at least decently easy. Yeah. But guys, I think that's going to be it for this stream. We have been going for 4.5 hours, almost 5 hours. It's been a good one. It's been a fun one. I've definitely been enjoying this whole survival thing. It definitely makes the game feel a lot different too. I really have to be a lot more open-eyed and looking for enemies because I can't really hear them. And if I do get into a firefight, then I'm probably going to die because it takes like 2 shots to die. Probably less. It kind of just depends on like what hits you. But yeah, it's been super fun. I've enjoyed it. And I'm gonna go ahead and get off here, get some rest, probably chill, probably work on some videos, probably play some Dead by Daylight. Because I'm just like that, I guess. I don't know. But anyways, guys, I hope everyone has a good day, a good morning, a good night, depending on your time zone. And I will see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.